Alright, team. We are here. We are going to look at our updates on Steam. I had a small sneak peek because it did come up in my feed, and I am oblivious to all updates that come out. I don't check Steam every day. It's only when I start playing or I see it on YouTube or someone else, and then I'm like, yo, I have to check this out. So we are going to go through what they've put in this small update. And to be honest, I don't think it's really, I wouldn't consider this a small update simply because I know it's got some major things that people have been asking for a fair while, and it's going to streamline a fair amount of stuff in Medieval Dynasty. So I would consider this a major update. And to be honest, I much prefer this update over the autumn update. I know everyone loves the decorations, the combat, but this update utilizing, just small things, the economy summary tab, item stacking, and house presets, to me, this is a major. It just makes the game much more enjoyable. I don't need all these decorations, and I personally didn't need the combat, but it's there. So first up, I saw the painting for the buildings. It's not something I actually thought about that they would put in the game, but it's there. I mean, they've got other new features include, but not limited to, economy tab, remote storage, take all option. This is amazing. I mean, look at this. Look what they've done. It's not a small amount. This, to me, is a major update for fixing small things overall that have been annoying the hell out of a lot of players. Is great to see. I mean, remote storages, a player can use resources from remote storages when crafting, building while within their range. So I'm assuming, okay, so the maximum range increases with the level of storage, but it's basically saying that you don't have to get stuff from the storage. You just have access to the resources in your storages, whether it's food, well, mainly for the resource storage because that's what you're going to be using for building. But even for like in the kitchen, probably making food was pretty darn good. And the one that I'm excited about, I haven't looked, we're going to look at it shortly. I've got Big Daddy's World loaded up, but I'm really excited for this economy summary tab. Contains data from different time periods on items created and consumed in the village. So if this is what I have been asking for, like a dream come true, I'm going to be really excited. Painted walls, colors, patterns, great. House presets with sticks, logs, and stones. I think this is a great idea. I think this is actually absolutely fantastic because I do get sick of going around to each individual wall and going, yes, let's make this a stone wall, let's make it a window, I'm going to upgrade it from wattle to stone. Every single wall you have to do individually. Same with the tiled roofs, and most times I go straight from wattle to stone. I always skip the logs. I think the logs are a very important resource in Medieval Dynasty. You use it for pretty much everything. That's crafting, building, you name it. Logs are a very important resource. I don't like using logs unnecessarily, which is why I go straight from wattle houses to stone, as well as stone houses aren't are actually easier to make than getting the logs, because logs are tedious in a different way, but stone, you can just pick that crap up off the ground. Logs takes axes, and it requires villagers to help you out. If that's what you fancy, you can do it. But we've also got item stacks with different conditions. I'm not too sure what kind of item stacks. Maybe, if I recall right, you would have multiples in your inventory. So I'm assuming that they'll sort of split this up and put it in a group so that you don't have to be like, oh yes, scrolling through the entire list going, yo, look at all this crap I've got in my inventory. Option to take all items from containers. Fantastic. I was a little bit annoyed at not being able to take all, because I am a bit of a thief in Medieval Dynasty. I just go on chests, loot everything, and having a quick key or hotkey to just be like, yes, I'll take everything. I don't care what it is. Flowers, one stone, I will take it. And then we've got a memorial stone on the Oxbow map. Not too sure where or what that's going to be for, but we will check it out if we can find it. New hit and swipe sounds for the battle axe. We've got hitting snow, fabric, so these are all just sounds. Great. They're adding all that in from the previous update to make it more immersive. Then we have husbandry, animals leaving their pens. That's very common. It's great that they have the animals just staying in the pens. It would be great to see that. Fantastic, because mine ran away at some point and they did come back, but they just kind of wander around in circles, and you're like, can you just migrate to one area so you're not in the way? I really don't want to deal with that. I've done a couple of fixes and events. Obviously, some people had some bugs and glitches. Then I did notice this one here. The map opening with the player marker in the center. Not a major one for me. I don't mind not being center of attention, you know, but I'm still waiting for those map markers. When I saw map details in here, I was like, come on, map markers, give me something. I have not seen it in here just yet. Those are just a couple more fixes, melee weapons, and some bits and pieces not working. They're still making changes in Medieval Dynasty, which is why I don't like going over amounts gained or money, because it's, at the moment they're still trying to find a good balance with Medieval Dynasty. They're constantly changing how much you gain, how much you lose, how much something is worth, because as gamers we do like to exploit things in games. Whether if you can find something that is valuable, we're going to be making a lot of it. We're going to be crafting the shit out of it, and then we're going to sell it if that's the highest valued item, regardless of whether it's a bucket or a basket or a knife, which was the first and original one before they nerfed that one. Obviously, I don't know why they reduced the temperature of the hottest summer weather. I didn't have any issues with the weather so far. Women with infants go for a walk outside there. Oh, that's cool. I love that. Oh, brilliant. So that just adds to the immersive feel of your village. Brilliant. New sounds, memory. Okay, brilliant. From now on, everyone can insulate their homes. Oh, okay, so what they've done is they've actually removed a skill, which is what this was probably for, unless they've just removed it altogether. I'm not too sure on that. But they've removed the handyman skill, which allowed you to insulate your home. So you had to actually gain that skill But now you don't have to get that skill. You just can insulate your homes from day one. So there it is, their full focus skill, which removes stamina consumption from inspector mode. I don't really use inspector mode. I kind of just run around like a little headless chicken and hope for the best and just be like, oh, I'll find it somewhere. I'll find it. My eyes are pretty good. I'm sure I'll get there. So that's pretty much what they've put in it. But it may seem simple, but to me that is massive. Absolutely massive. So we're going to jump into our world here of, well, we've got Big Daddy's world. And we're going to actually check out and test. Yes, so we're going to check out and test what we have access to because we don't want to miss out. We don't want to miss out on what we have available, what we can do, and I know I'm not really kept up to date on bits and pieces, but we're gonna inspect the shit out of this, you know? This is exciting me for me. That's not the one. I need this. Where do we start? I don't even know where to start. I just want to, okay, let's go buildings, houses. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what do we got? Wattle, small, wooden. Okay, so you've got wattle, wooden, and stone. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, brilliant. Oh my gosh, that's going to save so much time. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes, yes. Let me put you somewhere. I don't have anything to put in it. Where are we going to put this stone house? Where should we put it? Oh, we were building on this side. Let's put a stone house over here. No, we can't go there. That is not where it was going. We've got to check it down here. That is awesome. Look at that. Wattle small. So that's your small house. You got your simple house, and then you've got your just general large house, which I never really use, to be honest. It's just a bit too big and kind of just takes up more room. Oh, let's put a big house down here. Oh no, we gotta, looks like we're gonna have to build some in some new areas now. I don't know, this makes me happy seeing this. I love this. Here, put it by the waterfront. And we don't have enough logs. Oh, I like that. Just plant it straight down. Oh, that is wonderful. I do like, I wasn't too sure. They said something about stacking. So this, oh, there we go. I love that. Look at that. So it says 20.3 to 25. So that's basically saying I've got bows that are between that condition. This is fantastic. And then you can drop down and actually see what's what. Oh, nice. Basic shoes. I don't understand how my basic shoes, which is, oh, I've only got one of them, is at 270%. Same with the hat. What? I don't know. What is... That doesn't make sense. It can't go above 100%. What witchery is this? Nice. Flower. What's under flower? Different. Oh, yeah. The condition's a little bit different. I've got my stolen flower and my made or, you know, flower that I didn't steal. which is fantastic. Good to know what I stole. Nice. What's under the... Oh, okay. So they're just grouped all the same items under each other and split it in whether it's stolen, the condition, and pretty much everything else. Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant, that is. Where's this, which one would it be under? I can't remember now. No, we're under this one here. Full focus. This is the new one. They've cut out the handyman and put in this one here because I've already got the handyman. They've just essentially replaced and gone, you've already got handyman, but because we've replaced it, you've now got full focus. Brilliant. Have they got anything else that I need? Okay, here we go. That's the map. Let's go for a run and see if it actually centers on my person here. Let's go across the river, Big Daddy. I don't think of the children, I think about myself. To be honest, you may have noticed, but I stole all of that child's toys because I could. They didn't see me do that, but that's alright. They don't need those toys. I need them for my child. Alright. Map. Oh yeah, I suppose it's somewhat focused. Yeah. And then you can move it around. So they've pretty much zoomed it in at a certain point, and then it will always focus on you. Cool. Nice little feature. Not complaining. Yes, I am a Grinch. I am. Alright, now on to the best one. I don't think anything in here has changed. Nope. This is the one. Oh, let's go current season. Okay, no, actually yesterday's, because current season is nothing. Okay, no, we didn't even have anything. Current year. Do I have nothing produced? What is going on? What about last year? What about all time? Nothing. I've got nothing to show. What about nothing? Okay. Do I have to play through a day before I see any data? That sucks, because I was really looking forward to the economy thing, and I was really hoping it was my dream come true tab where I can see my in and out production. If I jump back to here, map movement, nope, no markers. I'm still disappointed about that, Rendercube. Still disappointed. My village is this way. This is why I need markers. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing this evening? Alright, alright, alright. I don't have any children in my village to, you know, stalk and, you know, wonder if the women are gonna... Oh! There's little icons at the bottom here. By my hammer. What is... Is that... Oh... That's storage. That must be the storage. Oh, so that's the distance from the storage. That's only a level 1 storage, and it did say that the distance from your storage increases or decreases. So this is... It's actually... I wouldn't say it's that far. I was hoping I could go further out. It's a little bit disappointing there. Okay, what can I make with my storage? Oh. It's always early in the morning for you. Because you're on the East Coast. It's only just after 8 p.m. for me. It's brilliant. Brilliant time. But look at that. Look at that. We've got a little icon saying how much we have in our inventory and how much. I'm assuming the chest is the storage and the bag is our inventory, because that is the same icon that we generally would have up here. And the chest is usually would represent our storage. So that seems fair enough. That is smart. I love that. I don't have enough stuff though. I'm just a broke big daddy with no money to my name. I need to steal from the villagers again. But that seems to be majority of the update. It's a small amount. The only thing... I do love this. Look at that straw. I've got 81 in my inventory and 7 in storage. It makes me very sad that my workers aren't working hard enough. Oh. But to be honest, I love... Out of the updates... Yeah, I know I have items that are over 400%. That makes no sense at all. I don't know how that came about. It almost seems like someone's cheating here. And I've got... The one thing that I don't see is I've got no data for this. So I might have to play a day. I also might need to check that I've got people actually working and making stuff. Not built, no resources, no assignments. How did I not give you any assignments? Did this automatically change? No, we don't want that. Did I not give you any assignments on this period? Unless the new updates, yeah, the new updates for some reason have changed a few things, and I might need to reset what I've done. Let's just get you to get a little bit of everything. Oh, brilliant. What's your problem, lady? What is... No, sorry, there is nobody in there. What is your problem, people? That's the thing I hate about, you know, the little icons that sometimes pop up and you're like, no. Look, well, we've got Siegfrieda. She's pregnant, so maybe that's going to be tough. Next year she's going to not be working. It's so sad. Here's my wife. She's already a mother. Oh, we're gonna... feel like we're gonna run out of options here for labor. They're gonna go in labor and then I'm gonna lose labor. Great. Just great. Yeah, I am missing some information. I was really hoping it would just automatically have some information in there. But it seems to have stuffed up a few things with this percentages. That is completely incorrect because I've been wearing this hat for a very long time. And I'm pretty sure it's declined in value. It's also a stolen hat. The food seems to be no issue. It's just the clothes. Literally just my hat and shoes, which is weird. But I'm like, look how much the price is for these basic shoes. I know, it's weird because in a game you're like, damn it, I want the extra population, but at the same time, I need you to work. And the men just get scot-off free. I mean, I barely talk to my wife. I just go in and say, hey, can you pay these taxes? How are you doing? What is... Oh my goodness, lady, are you okay? Is she part of my... Don't tell me she's my lady. Is she... She's the water carrier. Do you have like a house? You should have a house. Yeah, you live in a simple house. What is wrong with you? Did your...
Hail, friend.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, she seems really all good. Can I help you with something? Oh, you had an argument with your friend. Is that why you're sleeping outside? We wanted to organize a discuss station to solve the dispute once and for all. Oh, she might be drunk. Oh, yes, of course he did. Oh, yes. It comes with a price. Everything comes with a price with me. I don't do nothing for free. Okay, I just woke the drunk lady up, and now she's gone into her house. I know, it's weird, because, like, she was just laying there sleeping. I'm like, I've never seen anyone sleep on the ground before. Yeah, she was technically sleeping in this bed. It was the same position she was in. Doesn't that look cute? Look how cute that is. I've never looked inside their houses and checked on how they sleep. This feels very perverted at the same time, but don't worry, it's a very lovingly Big Daddy's just here to... Yeah, it just doesn't sound right, hey? But that looks cute. I like how their hands are outstretched and they're peacefully sleeping. And what is... Oh, is that how you sleep? Wait a minute. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I think the update stuffed a few things. Yeah, we get some quests from our villagers, but look, that's my child there. But she's holding a child in here. I think there's some weird little gremlin thing that's sort of... Oh no, there's a clone. Oh. Oh, whoops, don't hit it. How do I... Can I interact with my child? No, I cannot. Can I decorate the floor with paint? First off, I'm going to go to sleep first so I can actually see what I'm doing because it's too bloody dark. Oh, she's still carrying the child. Yeah, now I don't have double children. Woman, you were doing some scary stuff last night. Decorate. Okay. Wall. No. Window. No. Kill the baby. Oh no. I was hoping I had 3 twins. No. Go away. How do I decorate? How do I paint? Surely there's a way to paint the walls. Oh, someone forgot to upgrade that wall. Hanging banners. I don't want a banner. I want to see where the bloody paint stuff is.
Furniture making is almost as impossible as swimming.
I think you got the wrong idea. Oh, stone. Oh, man. I'll take a bath. Can't believe you suggested I kill the baby because it's evil. I want to see if my people are working because I find this weird that I'm getting nothing. Let's have a look in, this is the chest. Okay, nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, I didn't unlock the painting option. How do I do that though? I wonder if it's in here. No, this looks all normal. There's painting somewhere. I've seen it. It said decorating, painting. Do I need to build a paintbrush? It didn't specify how you were meant to paint. It just said that you could decorate. Fences? No, it can't be in fences. That would be incorrect. I wonder if it has to be on a particular wall. Do I have to have this equipped? Destroy? No. Insulation build. Can I do it on the wattle wall? Or is it only on the stone houses or houses in general? Lady, tell me how to paint a house.
How can I help you?
No, you don't seem to know
Have
anything.
a good day.
Nothing in there. Okay, let's have a look at the knowledge tab. Surely they've updated this. Okay, nope. I want to know how to paint my house. We got Chris. Yeah, we've got the new stuff from the autumn update. Houses. Painting. Family. Survival. Nope. Technology. Let's see if it's in the technology. Nope. Nope. Okay, how about... Oh, actually, we haven't checked our skills. Okay. Surely it would be in... Nope. I've got a fair bit unlocked here. It's weird if it was like a skill that you'd be like, yo, I'm gonna learn how to paint. Good host. Oh, what's this? Oh no, that's Texas. I was like, I saw the word creative and I was like, oh. No, it's not in here. How do I paint? You'll look it up for me and then I'm like, oh, I am on a computer, so I could I could actually do that myself. Where are we? Okay. Race you to it. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. Okay. I might have to do it on a particular wall. Okay, it might have to be an insulated wall. Oh, I found it. I think I found it. Maybe it's this one. Here we go. Oh, found it. I found it. Okay, it has to be an insulated wall. I don't know if it has to be specifically a stone insulated wall, but let's add some insulation to this one. Oh my goodness. I don't even... My limestone's sitting in here. My storage shed, resource storage, is not close enough for me to be able to access and use my limestone. I love the remote storage, don't get me wrong, but the area that I can use it is not big enough. I want it... It stops about here? Yeah. And unless your storage is smack in the middle of your village, that's not far enough for me. Let's put some kids' drawings on this side. Oh, yeah. Pattern, colour. Oh. Oh, this is dangerous. I'm going to have a rainbow village. I'll be like alternating my colours going red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet. That is cool. Oh, these are nice. Can you like get out of the way? Where's the best spot for you to... You know what? Just do this. So we can see it better. Oh. So we've got animal pattern. You got a bear, a boar, some trees. You got another animal pattern. Less death and more farm animal vibe. You've got a fish one. And you've got a bird one. So this is the scary animal one. Aggressive animals. Except for maybe the deer. Everything else on here looks like they're going to kill you. Farm animals, fish, birds. Brilliant. We got some flowers. Floral patterns. Oh, this one's nice. I like that one. But I have to get some dye. Get some dyes. I haven't even really... Not that I haven't figured out how to get dyes. I think I have to get it from flour. I think I've got some black dye. Somewhere. I think I'm going to have some ash. But then I need the decolorizer. I just never chased the colours because I didn't expect it to come in handy for this. Or I'm going to have to go into town. How much money do I have? But if I don't have money, you know what's going to happen? Typical Sparky. Always on the lookout for free stuff. I'm so used to third person view now. Actually, yeah, how much money do I have? Where's my money? I got 95 coins. Okay, we're gonna hit the market, grab an assortment of colours. And if we don't have enough, I don't know what we're gonna do besides sell everything else that we probably need, but it might be worth it in the long run. Hopefully they have replenished their stocks because I'm back in town. Right, what have you got? Show me your wares. Yeah, okay, cool, thanks. Yeah. Sorry guys. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Whereabouts would that be? Show me. Are we heading towards Ostoya? Skalki? Klonika? I know I've been over to this loot area here. And I've been out to this area here. I've been to all the close places, which is where all the abandoned buildings are. However, if we've got an idea on where I can go that's closer and has some money, that way I don't have to go stealing it, that'll be great. I have never gone on the outskirts of the map. I've always stuck close to the towns. I've had a village out by this lake before. I just find it's quite a fair distance from Piestovia. Oh! Look at that! They've got there, I didn't even notice. Took me like a fair while for me to actually take notice of their house. They've got their houses decorated. Oh! What else have you got? Oh, your house is boring. Wait, is this? I was like, is that painted white? No, let's have a look in the village. Let's have a look and see what's changed. Oh. That's the farm animal one. You can see the pigs. And I see no... Oh, no, that's just sticks. I'll take this though. And I'll take that. Thank you very much. Oh, what's this? Oh, nice. Warm clothes. I love clothes. Thank you very much for your kind donation. I don't need this, but I'll take it. Oh, thanks. I just feel like I'm on a roll here, but this... Oh. They've got nice beds. I sometimes call it Pistovia. It's where you get the good piss from. And go to the tavern. I believe... Are you talking about all the way down here or just here? Because I've been here. Let's go on a little adventure before we finish up. Oh, this is... I don't know what I'm excited about. What? Bird's nest? Oh, I don't think I've gotten that. Is it in this building over here? What? Oh. Are you okay? Oh, you're a bard. Do you need help? Okay. You wanna audition? Great, yeah. Camping in the ruins. Fantastic.
Good luck.
Wait, did I just accept a quest or... Oh well. Right, birdie nesty. Have I been in here for a while? No, I've emptied everything else out. Other side of the river. Oh, this... Oh, okay. I think I know what the one. Oh, I haven't seen this little camp. Are you okay? Oh, thanks. Because you're not special, I think I'm allowed to take this for free. Do you have any fish? Nope. That's my house. Other ruins on the other side of the river. Are you talking about this one over here? Which is in the clearing? Otherwise, I know there's a camp there. And I don't recall any down here, unless I missed it. We're going on a bear hunt. I'm not scared. Fantastic. Look at that. Beautiful. All these crappy looking houses here. Oh. Oh, this is going to come in handy for when I have to build fences and I don't have to hoard a whole lot of sticks. Oh, nice. Must be this one. Oh, I did not see that. What looks identical to every chest you've ever seen, yet you find yourself conducting an inner monologue rather than just mindlessly looting its innards. Let's reflect on my traumatic childhood. So traumatic I can't even speak. Yeah. Yeah, mother's smile. The world around me was smaller, less complex. Yet we sink into that feeling for a moment, pure happiness and bliss, without rhyme or reason. Being small, fragile, and codependent doesn't take away from it. Is there any chance that freedom is overrated? Okay, we get an axe. Great. After all that in a monologue. Oh, good spot. My village is literally right here, and I never picked this up. Fantastic. Thanks for that. The irony of having a little pouch of gold on top of a roof right next to where I've been building for days. Now we've got the money. We're not going to pay our taxes. We do have to pay taxes to the king, but who cares about that? I'm on a hunt for some dye. It's far more important than the king. No, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, at least I know for next time if it replenishes in the next season. Excuse me, coming through on a mission to find some dye. Now, who's gonna have the dye? Who are you? Oh, you questy dude. I don't want a quest. I just show me your wares. I have to get some plum. Plum one, plum, 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 plum. That's price. Oh, we are not buying that.
Only the best products here.
Oh, I don't need a backpack. Oof. I could take the free backpack, but I use the unlimited weight. Right, who's the dye person? Who you look like maybe you might have dye. I always forget who. Oh, look, there we go. Oh my goodness. Oh. The prices on this is so, it's making me die on the inside. Okay, let's get a, oh, maybe get 3 of those. I can't remember how much I needed.
Hail, friend.
Oh, because this is going to be expensive. Wait, maybe it's the black the dye. Oh, that's right. Oh, I have made dye before. It was in the herbalist hut. I always forget. This is one of those games where I have amnesia for some reason. Green dye is expensive. Orange dye, oh. I don't know why. What is it with these prices? 250 for the violet, and then the red dye is like 26 coins. Oh, man.
See you around.
Ooh. Since you're so good at directions, whereabouts is this backpack? Does she just bump into me? Excuse me, lady. Look at this man chopping wood. Look at him pick up the log and then it doesn't even disappear. It just stays there. We are gonna be short on money, that's for sure. It's expensive in this hood. Or die. I need to also make a mental list on what I'm actually getting. So I've got the decolorizer. I might stop by the herbalist hut and see if I can actually make some dye. Because if the dye is that expensive, like black dye, yeah, that's why I'm going to check out the herbalist hut. Oh. Does clay turn into dye? Can I use clay for like orange? Let's find out. Off to the herbalist hut. Beautiful day. Can't believe that lady told me to get plum dye and it costs like just under 500 coins.
Finally. Something to cure
you-
my hangover. I wonder how it would taste.
You've got a hangover as well.
Fine.
Everyone's got a hangover in this village. Dyes. Oh, okay. Clay bowl. Onions. Onions to make yellow. Berry to make blue. Clay. Oh, I was right. Clay to make red. And a clay bowl. And then you got to. Oh, you got to do a mixture of dyes. Oh, no wonder the black dye is so expensive. Iron ore, bark, and a clay bowl. Oh. Plus, I have to buy the schematic. This is the one thing I don't like about Medieval Dynasty is
I don't think so.
the cost for the schematics is expensive, and it's just like a. It just feels like a paywall. This schematic stuff. It's not like you go to the market and go, I'm going to buy a recipe. I literally can see it, see what I need, but I can't get it. I can't get it until I pay so much money. Great. This just feels so sad. Such a sad, sad day for my exploration. Mind you, since the autumn update, I haven't actually explored dyes that much. It wasn't really my priority. However, oh, no, you gotta be a rich, oh, you look at you, you look like a good boy. Or the warm coat. Oh, you gotta wear the rich coat. Oh yeah, that looks good. Oh, look at you. You look like, you actually look a little bit like a lord. Hold on, don't hold the hammer. You look like you're a bit of a, nope. You gotta hold something that makes you look more lord-like. There we go. Beautiful. Now you can walk around like you own the place. There's rich farmers out there, yes. We do have a lot of rich farmers. I still don't like to run. They should have like a Lord Noble walk, you know? Like he doesn't walk at all. This is the best he can do. He can glide. Just hover across the ground. Russian. Yeah, I suppose the hat and the little winter look. I think that's... Oh, actually, before we end... Comrade Big Daddy. Oh. So many implications in that. So many implications. There might have to be the next name. Right, before we shoot for the night, let's see if you can direct me to this backpack and some money. Whereabouts are we going? We might as well make a little adventure for the night. I mean, we weren't prepared for all the paywalls. So if you haven't actually seen what my village looks like up close, this is it. It looks way much better from the map than it does on the ground. I mean, look how straight my roads are. That's beautiful. Look how rigid that is. That's my farm area. I do like how you can see each person and where they are. You can be like, oh look, I got someone at the pigsty, got 2 people in the farm area, got one lady wandering around on the road, someone else wandering over there, and a few people in my production area. This area, or are you talking about further up this swamp? This one. I'm assuming you're talking about this swamp here. Actually, I'll give everybody a little bit of a aerial view, since it looked so good on the map. It looks a little bit dirty. It does look better because you do see the blueprints, but that is pretty much Big Daddy's village for the moment. Some of it hasn't been built up, but it's there. Beautiful landscape. Okay, let's go for a hunt. Comrade Big Daddy's going for a stroll into the woods, and we're trying to find our way to the other side of the map. We'll make our way to the swamp. I should be shortcutting. I don't know why I'm walking around. That's the one good thing about this map, or I think I've been through the swamp. I kind of play Medieval Dynasty in my own little world. I tend not to venture very far from my village. I am literally going to Piestovia and back for resources, and on the odd occasion I visit other villages for the good old steal and sell trick. Doing quests hasn't been on my top priority because some of the quests are a little bit, to be honest, boring. And the amount of reward you get from doing some of the quests is not much. I should check out the site. What's in here? Oh, I can't even squeeze my big head in there. Oh. Oh, oh no. We needed the plum wine. It would have been nice. Oh, boots. Thin boots. Oh, coin. 22. That's better than nothing, that's for sure. I'm going to take your knife and all of these arrows out of you. I'm trying to help. There you go. You look way much better now. Rest in peace. Can I get in here? Oh, what's in here? Oh, yep. Chest. Oh, we haven't done the transfer all thing. Oh. Yeah, love it. Transfer all stack. Nice. There you go. I like this. I like the decorations on how it looks like it used to be a nice little house with a fence, but no longer. No longer. Where? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong direction. I need to go this way. Oh. Okay, maybe not this one. Next one. There's that one. This is the one I want. Hey. Hello. Anybody home? When was the last time you played? Have you played? Oh, wine bottle. Oh, I want plum. Do you have plum? Plum. Looking for plum wine. Oh, 19. Any plum? Fantastic. Free meal. Look about this crazy guy. No, actually, I'm not sure which place. There's a few people where I'm like, you're crazy. You're a crazy man. Oh, look. Oh, wait. What can I seal off here? Oh no, cherry. I don't want cherry. All this lovely looking decorations and I can't take anything of it. Nothing. Oh, poison. Right. We will need that for a few select people. I haven't been in here, have I? No. This is the house. Oh. Someone's had a party. I don't know what's happened here, but it's a mixture of alcohol and poison. Nope. You're too big going that way. I don't know if I can fit under here. Oh yeah, no, he can't. Yeah, he's too big. Oh. Hello. Do you live here? Do bears shit in the woods, my friend? Heck yeah, I've lived here. I'm the king of the swamp, baby. Woo! That's nice. I create sweet pie. Oh yes, I'm an artist and this land is my canvas. I dip my brush in the swamp all day long. That's right, honey. Yee-haw! No idea, partner. My job is fresh. It has no name. I'm somewhere between a herbalist and a god. Okay. Can I get out of here? Oh, well. Cheerio! Nope. It's getting dark in here. Okay, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Don't let him catch you stealing. Why? What happens? I feel like you guys do this to me all the time. Like, don't let him catch you stealing. And it's an automatic, like, okay. I think I'm gonna steal. Where's me backpack? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, is he being a crazy dude? Nope. I'm just like putting so much faith in you being like, there's a backpack here. And I'm just like wandering around the whole place being like, where is it? Where is it? I need to find it. Oh, I just wanted to see if you'd do anything. You said if I stole something.
Violence! Speed! Momentum!
I was hoping he would attack me. Okay. I seem to have to get in a particular spot to get underneath. Like, he can't seem to... Oh, steal the wine bottle from underneath. You didn't see me steal it. Like, he gets stuck under here. I think... I really hope I don't get stuck under here. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. I gotcha. I gotcha. Good call, good call. I see it. I just can't seem to move anywhere. Nope. I'm gonna have to go back out the other way. He gets stuck under the ramp and he won't go in any further. Can you go on this way? There we go. There we go. I think I've got it. There we go. So you have to go on a particular side. Okay, I've got it. Oh, I got it. Okay, so you have to go under this side where the table is. Because he got stuck going in the other way and he wouldn't walk towards the backpack. Thank you for the wine bottle, bro. Speed! Momentum! Violence! The only thing I'm missing on this is fast travel. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Oh, bro, you wander everywhere. This whole swamp is your hood. Oh, money. Oh. For a second I was like, baby? Looked like my little cradle child. And here's the annoying bit. Having to go back onto my map and going, I want to go here because I don't know the way back home. Oh, that was a tough gig. Shall I put me backpack on and look like I belong? Where's me backpack? Here we go. I don't need it, but oh, going on a hunt. I look like an adventurer now. Say no more. Ooh. Oh no. Did I put Yep. Cool. Oh, one hit. That's pretty cool. Didn't know it would be a one hit with the sword. That makes so much sense though. It did not work out well for my other dude. I died in like 2 hits from a wolf. Oh, we're finding a fair amount of goodies here on our little adventure. What is... Oh, a stallion? They must be from the cart. It's okay, I'm crap at spelling too. And I sometimes misspell things or mispronounce things because in my head I'm like, it's spelt and said like this, but no, it's not. Because the English language is got a whole lot of borrowed words, stolen words, and it makes no sense. Learning English is essentially rote learning. Nice and clean in the water. Oh, brilliant, 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 brilliant. Okay, we've made it to Clonica. Oh. Surprised nobody saw me do that. Oh, I'll take that. Nope, I don't need none of that. None of that. Oh. Oh, cherry wine, berry wine. Nope. I don't need that. I'm still looking for my plum wine. Fence, fence. Oh, sticks. Sorry, kids. No Christmas presents for you. Oh. What else do we have in here? Nice decoration. Oh, I'll take the planks because that's going to come in handy all for our building of our houses. Have to take the planks. Nobody's around the fire. Fantastic. That means I can take all of this. This is like the best time to come. People are sleeping. When you say I was right there, at which point was I right there? I feel like I've been all over the village. Which building are we talking about? Workshop? Woodshed? Wait a minute, where's my steel firewood? When you're so desperate, you're stealing like each piece of firewood from the ground. Third. No, I've been in there. Oh, planks. Wheel. I don't know what I'm going to use the wheel for, but why not? Oh, another wheel. You mean this one right here? I like how as soon as you said shrubs, I'm like, oh, right here. Got it straight away. No, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will always keep myself entertained until I figure out where I'm going. Okay, I think we've... Did we take from... No, we did take from that chest. I know I can't steal from their houses because the one time I stole from a house, even if they're sleeping, they know you stole from them. They know. It's a little bit creepy, but they just go, yeah, you can't do that. It's going to be a long trek back home. Not the longest. And unfortunately, we did not find any plum wine. I'm sure I saw something else. Oh, blocked. I thought it said still. Thought I was going to be picking up something good. Well, we found it. I'm going to have to clip it now. Oh, here come the wolves. The wolves are so fast, which is realistic. But the rabbits, on the other hand, are still very slow. Come here. Come here. Come here. Why are you running? This is awkward. Okay. Usually I was like, aren't they? Usually they run towards you and go, ooh, you're in my territory. I just realised haven't finished drinking my coffee. What do you think about the rabbits, though? Is the one thing that annoys me in a lot of games, including Sengoku Dynasty, is they make the rabbits very slow. And I think the only reason they do that is because they're trying to make an easy animal to kill. And it doesn't give much food or resources. It's the only reason I can think of why they would make rabbits slow in a game. But yeah, it is a bit cold, but that's alright. It's summer where I am. I'm still sweating. Look at that. I like the look of this. Like, usually in games you'd be like, oh, fog, it's so annoying I can't see, but in the morning it just feels nice. It just reminds me of like when I've been camping and you sort of wake up in the morning and you've got sort of the wet grass and it's like all foggy and it's a bit cold. Just that vibe. 2 punches, you say? Let's find out. Mind you, I should check what I've got here. Yeah, I've lowered the wood, animal HP down to 50%. Okay, we're gonna test this out. After seasonal change. Oh, okay. Well, if we say 50% damage, then we can at least... That's probably why the wolves were easy to kill, but I got them in one shot, so I imagine it would have taken probably 2 shots with a sword then. I'd completely forgotten that I've nerfed the HP. But I think that's because I was getting annoyed that it was taking so long. Right. Where are our rabbits? Come on. Animals. Animals. There we go. Oh yeah, just in this one. I knew I had some nearby. We'll check that out. I do have to find out. It is. If you've tried using the spear is... Oh, how annoying the spear was. It's usually better to go straight to the bow. And even then you're taking shots at animals for days. Look at him. Look, I'm not even running full speed. This is me running full speed. I run the same speed as a rabbit and he's jogging. Oh, you're right. Oh, that was 2 punches. That was totally 2 punches. Hey, the rule is to always test things out yourself and to always question everything. No disrespect, but to always find out the truth for yourself and make a decision and then tell the person, thank you. So thank you. Otherwise, if we had blind trust for everything and anything, oh. You can't believe everything you see on the internet. I've always wanted to do this though. I like how he's just like non-existent tree smashing. They should make hand-to-hand combat a thing in this game. Because it's anytime you've got a game where you can have combat, hand-to-hand's always like the basic. Because if you can't make a weapon, you were born with weapons. Yeah, take everything for a grain of salt. Find out if it's true, especially if you're interested or you're like, oh well, that must be, and then you'll know for sure. I mean, it's so you feel old. I had a 21-year-old say that anybody above 30 years old is old, and I was like, what? What? Oh, my heart. And it sort of just puts into perspective what this isn't Minecraft. Hey, don't diss Minecraft. Minecraft is a fantastic game, which I still need to finish. Can't punch the tree. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I should probably do something. You're like, what? No, this was not. This was at my work. This is what happens when you work with people younger than you. They make you feel so old. And it's weird because I never viewed anybody like late 20s, early 30s like old. They were like old adults, but to me 35 and above, hitting towards 40s feels old because that's when you're like midlife crisis. But oh, the generational difference might not feel like much, but to people younger than you, they're like, oh yeah, you're old. I wonder. That does not do a lot of damage, does it? I do like that they have the health bar now, because then I can actually determine how good my weapons are. So if we go, yeah, see, it takes maybe 10 punches equivalent to an axe hit. Then you've got the hammer, and the hammer's just a little bit less than the axe, which is surprising. And then you've got this one, which doesn't do anything. You can't actually stab them with the shovel, which is unfortunate. The hoe, on the other hand, does nothing as well. Oh my gosh, if you look at the difference, look, what's this? That, and then my axe. Oh, the axe is almost on par with one of the swings of the sword. That is... Oh! That sickle is pretty good. Come here. I want to hook you. Oh, the sickle is pretty mad. Oh, you should try the sickle. The sword was a little bit above the sickle was pretty much on par with the... It was a very steady... Every swing was the same damage. The axe had alternating damage between the combos. Pickaxe? Well, let's find out. I know exactly where to find some more animals. I know I never thought to use the sickle before, so I was like, every now and then I do like to test out what does what damage, see how we can do certain things if I remember to. But this is, I think I'm still on half HP. Okay. Or oh, the big swing of the axes. Oh, that's actually pretty. Oh, I think the that's actually pretty sweet. I think the pickaxe is on par with the axe. What else have I got? I think that's all I had on me. Oh yeah, in a bag. Too bad you can't equip a knife. When you were saying dirt, are you near off retirement? Or you're in retirement, because that would be dirt. You know, when you go off and peacefully go to die, if you know what I mean. Sometimes not peacefully. Where's the bear? There it is. It's running away. Is that a... Oh, look, there's a treasure chest here. This must be a new pop-up. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. I just wanted to take something from the bundle. Just calm down. Yeah, they keep changing every time they've done an update. They've changed the damage or changed the value of something, and it's a little bit annoying, which is why I generally don't like to test things out. Or be like, hey, this does this damage, use this one, because they'll nerf it, change it. Oh. You know what I haven't done in a fair while? Let's do some of this. So, we're just gonna craft some spears while we're getting attacked here. Yes, thank you very much for that. Just let me equip my spears, because I have not done a particular achievement, which I should do. Which I will... Oh, I have to do this the whole way. Let's put you, or let's just put you on this one. I'll have to be your grandfather. So you're like 80 plus? Come here. Oh. Can you go away, bear? I just want to get the whistle because I need the achievement. Oh, you suck at throwing. Oh, we've got a new... How do we get a new barn? We weren't even doing anything. Come here. Come here. Oh, I need more wooden spears. This is awkward. Yeah, spears. Oh, taking care of your mother. Oh, how is she? She doing okay? Can you get out of it? Get out of it. You're annoying me. I just want to pick up my spears. Alright? Stop annoying me. Okay, we're good. we're good now. Okie dokie. This is the one I want. Now I want to kill this one because... Oh, he's gone already. Everyone cleared off. As soon as he died, he's like... Just general flu sickness. Whoa. Sorry, you probably can't hear me over all the grunting and... You know? I think it's always a good idea to check in on people. You never know what, you know, other people are going through. And how shitty life can be, so it's always good to ask, and I think it's a good thing that you check in on your mother. Because sometimes, you know, life gets in the way, and then we forget to look at the people around us. It's not the COVID, is it? Or the... I'm not too sure if they've got that new one that's supposedly been going around. Oh, that's really close. That's good walking distance. Oh, now... Are you... Zero Slaw? Maybe I should just call you Coleslaw. You're supposed to be looking after these pigs here. Do I... I suppose I'll manually do it. Ah, okay.
Spring is when you feel like whistling, even with a shoe full of slush.
Flu vaccine, yeah. I think there's sort of only one vaccine you kind of get, and then any other flu stuff you get is kind of a hit and miss, and you kind of just hope for the best. Yes, that was the reason why I actually got the pigsty first. I was literally just wanted them for the shit. Why am I not using the tabs? I don't know why. I'm looking for my rot. Why do I... Oh. Don't know why I have so much meat. Oh, man, I'm just hoarding all the meat. I better get rid of this. Yeah, take all the cherry wine. Take the apple. I stole it. Just for you guys. Take some berries. Might as well take a lot more meat. Because actually just take all of it. Take this. You guys don't need any of this other stuff. You can take that berry wine as well. I think we're pretty sussed for food. I mean, look at that. Do you visit every week? Or at least see her every week? Yeah, I think I've got a hen house, but no hens. I am slowly building up my little area here. We should actually put our poultry in one area. How about we go like this? What's the... Oh, it's going to give me areas into it. We'll have a little bit of a gap here. Oh, that's pretty good. That's good enough. Oh, that's good. It's good that you see her every day. I mean, my mother's not far. She's only half an hour, 40-minute drive. My bargaining skill. I don't need no bargaining skills. I think I got one. That's as good as I get. Oh, that storage thing being so far away is going to be annoying. I'm going to have to just clear out the storage so I can build. I think I would really like it if they increase the range for this. Actually, what am I doing? I want to keep some of those planks. New Zealand. I live in a big city, so it's... New Zealand's pretty small. $5 million people. Off to build me goose. Oh, fantastic. Oh, that looks nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Better get some fences in. We'll go stick wattle fence. Let's split this. Just gonna go here. Yeah, it could be sunny, raining, cloudy, windy, all in one day. Where am I? Oh, thought I had my path there. I was like, where's the path? Did I go past it? Yes, I did, because I haven't made it. Here we go. Now I won't blindly... I haven't seen all of them, but I have been to Hobbiton. Brilliant. Now I need to remove one. Where do I want my fence? Let's put it right here. Oh, this is always the issue. I always have to do two and then rebuild both of them so that the fence fits in perfectly. There we go. That's as good as I'm going to get it. It looks beautiful enough. There we go. Look at that. Look at the husbandry animal section farm coming together. I mean, the good thing about Hobbiton is that they actually have I think it's 10k and a half marathon in Hobbiton, which I did once. Which is good, because you go through the, Nice. I think that's us. I think there's a little bit of progress. Good morning, Golden. Just saw your message there. But yeah, we've just kind of come to the end of, yeah. Oh well, at least you're a Lord of the Rings fan. Great movie, great trilogy.
Oh, it's you again. See you soon.
Yeah, so this is Big Daddy's village, and obviously I have another village which is not as big, and I kind of juggle between them. This is more of like the exploration, cheating slash creative setting game where I kind of just do whatever I want, test things out, see how they go, figure out what's the best way of doing things. I never read the books. Sorry, but yeah. My friend has told me to read the books, but yeah. Awesome. I think that's pretty much all I can do with my little wife today. But yeah, this is pretty much the end of the little session. No, thank you for joining me today and helping out with a few little adventures, figuring out where some things were. Oh, you would have been on Lord of the Rings books. My first big trilogy was Harry Potter. That was the jam in my generation. No, thank you. It's always good to have some people come in, and even though I do make videos on tips, tricks, half of them are actually from me discovering them myself. And people coming in and actually telling me where things are make me go, oh, cool. Now I can pass this on to everyone else as well. But yeah, it has been a fair while since I've played a variety of games, but it's Medieval Dynasty is definitely getting there. And I do like that people do come in and they give each other a hand with tips and tricks and getting to where you kind of need to be. Oh, with Medieval Dynasty, I don't feel like you really get much spoilers in a sense because there's not much of a storyline in Medieval Dynasty. That's the one thing that it does not have going for it. It is very much a simulator / building, and with this recent update, it's very much going down that route of this is an economy to game. They've now just provided an economy tab. You got painting. You can paint the house now. So there's that. Fantastic. But reminder, don't forget to drink your coffee. But yeah, so this is one of those games where it's a very chill game. Elden Ring is a completely different vibe altogether. And it's actually, I don't know why, but I was very resistant to playing Elden Ring back when it first launched, like, was it 3-4 years ago? I had a thing about Souls games where whenever I played Souls games, I just hated it. So I kind of refused to play Elden Ring until I had a friend who was constantly playing Elden Ring and telling me all about it. And then I started playing, and then I started playing every night for like 3-4 days straight, and I was like, oh, this is too good. I don't want to stop. And it's not a bad thing, but it's one of those things where when you come across a new game and you're like, damn it, now I have to finish this, now I have to get all the trophies, now I have to explore everywhere, and it's been a wild ride. It's, to be honest, when I did my co-op session, I actually found the dying was less annoying than the multiplayer aspect. The way they've implemented multiplayer in Elden Ring, this is going way off topic from Medieval Dynasty, but the way they've implemented multiplayer is it's not seamless, it's a pain in the ass. You're constantly using an item you have to pay for to invite someone to your game, and then when you die as the host, the whole system pretty much shuts down, and then you kind of have to start again. And it was the most pain in the ass experience I had to do. I mean, I know Medieval Dynasty wasn't made for 2-player, and I can understand why they, I guess, did it in such a way. It was made specifically so that you can invite a friend to help you with a boss or a particular area, and that was it. And then it was like, yep, cut it off right there. So to have someone join and go, let's do these 3, 4, 5 quests and a boss, that's not how it rolls. And that, it really annoyed me because I liked playing with the other players, but the whole thing kind of felt like it took away what Elden Ring had going for it, which was the achievement of getting past a hard boss by yourself. I mean, it was great when I had, what was his name, Sensei come in. He was level 713, the highest max level you could be, and smashed out a boss in like 3-4 hits, and I was standing there going, pew, 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 with my little spells, doing absolutely hardly any damage. But yeah, the multiplayer aspect is more or less a party fun sort of thing, but it will suck the life out of what what Elden Ring was designed for, which is pretty much the challenge and the achievement of getting past that challenge. And so when I was doing multiplayer, it definitely didn't feel as satisfying as I would have liked it to be. Across the lands, and any second. I think we're back in. Yeah, we got to be back in now. What a pain in the ass. I lost track of what I was saying too. Everything else was going well, except my recording program decided to lose my Steam stream key and go, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, definitely, yeah, it's, yeah, Elden Ring is a discussion for a whole nother time because I have issues with Elden Ring, and then and then there's multiplayer. It was way much more frustrating multiplayer than it was dying. I would rather die in single player multiple times than deal with multiplayer. And it kind of felt a little bit disappointing for me, or it felt a little bit sad for me when I was trying to invite players and then things wouldn't go. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about. Things wouldn't go as planned. And then we also discovered a few things as we were doing multiplayer in Elden Ring, which no one else knew about because they were like, oh yeah, we'll just do this. And then we found out we had to go through the mist doorway, but in order for them to get through, I had to first go into the dungeon, then invite them, and then they could play. But if we're not inside the dungeon, it's just a block wall and I can't get in without kicking them out first. And so it's a massive pain just using those finger fury remedies every single time and then picking up their little summons and going, oh, yep, I need to take you in, taking you in, and oh, the headaches, the migraine, and the disappointment. Yes, that's the issue when you have a single player game, and it's a darn good single player game, and I can understand where they're coming from with making it multiplayer because you're like, oh sweet, you can just add someone else, they just keep all their gear, RPG style. People do it all the time. Have a couple of servers, but for Elden Ring, because of the deaths and the fact that you're hosting the platform for your friends to join, it doesn't work very well. It's a bad mixture in a way. Oh, Sparky Mum is now live. Oh, well, I think we've sort of changed the discussion here. But you know, gone completely off topic from Medieval Dynasty all the way into Elden Ring. I think if they did plan Elden Ring properly, I think it would be, for multiplayer that is, I think it would have been a better game, or I feel like they need to, yeah, no, that's fine. I should rearrange my crap here. Sorry, just closing Medieval Dynasty, otherwise then it's going to be rolling in the background. But no, it's good to have a discussion with someone who knows a little bit about the games that I barely know anything about. It is certainly a game that was, 100% single player. It should have stayed single player. And if they were going to implement multiplayer, they should have done it so that you can only come in at specific points rather than having an invite system. They should have like a little statue, whatever, totem pole, and go, I need some friends for this area or for this boss, and invite them at that particular point, and not invite players anytime, anywhere, and then have players find out that, oh no, you can't go through this doorway. You have to first go in the dungeon by yourself, then invite them. And it just becomes a little bit of a shit show. Medieval Dynasty was definitely a good choice for co-op, and that's mainly because it's a building / survival game, mainly the building aspect. Anytime you're doing building survival, co-op goes extremely well with it. I mean, look at Ark Survival. You've got, if you're a fan, you've got the Lord of the Rings, the Moria one, if you've gotten into that game yet. Yeah, so yeah. But yeah, I mean, Medieval Dynasty could have stayed single player, but it did draw in a lot more players and gained a significant amount of growth by adding multiplayer. Yeah, I do have that game actually. The one that you're... What's on my list here? I have a lot of games that I have not started yet. This is the one that is good for multiplayer, and it's the kind of game where any building game is going to be great multiplayer, regardless of what kind of game it is, what kind of theme. Building just goes hand in hand with co-op, because you're like, here, you do the chopping, I'll do the crafting, someone else will do the building, the planning, and it just is very poetic in a gamer's world. Love building underground. Yeah, I feel like one of the things when it comes to building games is that although they change the theme and the theme only, or just change the style, you can have a zillion games on building and people will just buy it and play it. There are so many games out there where you've got building, survival, crafting, all that. That seems to be a genre that is trending a lot, I feel like, right now. Medieval dynasties and Goku dynasty, all the dynasties seem to be upcoming and coming out. There's been, as far as I know, there's been another 2 dynasties announced, including, where was it? Let me just find it for you. Was it this one? Did they change the... Yes, this one. This one here is another dynasty game. Vampires. And if Medieval Dynasty is not your jam, then you've got a vampire dynasty. Or if neither of those are your jam, then you can do Sengoku Dynasty. If neither of those are your jam, then what's the other one? Then you've got actually the Wild West Dynasty. If you don't want to play that, you've got Moria, you've got Minecraft, you got Ark Survival. There's so many building survival games. You kind of can't go wrong. Toplitz has a lot of a lot of games. This is one of the other ones that they announced, Vikings Dynasty. They have a, I believe it was, oh yeah, Farmers Dynasty. I think I bought that. I have not played it yet. Yes, Sengoku Dynasty is great. Okay, if I was to do a comparison between the Sengoku Dynasty and Medieval Dynasty, Sengoku Dynasty has, I have to admit, I do feel like Sengoku Dynasty is just a little bit better. It has a little bit more substance to it. Medieval Dynasty has a lot of things going for it, but the immersive feel of Sengoku Dynasty is fantastic. I'm not too sure if that's just because of the theme, Medieval Dynasty being just that typical sort of European medieval world and great, and I feel like maybe just sort of like that foreign mix where people are like, oh, Japan, oh, we get to, you know, be in a different world, or we get to do this, and Japanese themed games are on the rise. I mean, you've already, dare I say it, Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed, Ghost of never say it, Tsushima. I cannot pronounce today. I think I should just drink and not say anything. I see you are following all the dynasties, but yeah. Viking, if you want to go the infrastructure vibe, I believe I've got a game here that's probably better than that one, which will be this one here. If you want sort of like an infrastructure game, this would probably be the game for you. It's overwhelmingly positive. It's in my library. I have not played it yet though. And this is why I have this channel, because I have a bad habit of buying games and not playing them. But you know what? If someone's going to make a great game and I'm going to go, that looks cool, I'm going to buy it. You know what? Take my money, because you deserve it. You're more of a medieval type guy, yeah. Then you've got fantasy. I feel like we could go on for days. But if are you more of like a medieval, the European sort of style, or are you just more of like the old age, building underground kind of style? Bellwright. Ooh. Hold on. This one here. I have got that one as well, but I don't think I have time to play this game amongst everything else I've been playing. I held off buying it for a very long time. I only bought it like less than a month ago. I wanted to buy it when it first came out, but I had to hold myself back, because I feel like if I buy it, I download it, I want to play it, and it's going to be a bad mix if I'm playing like a dozen different games all at once. And then I get confused as to where I'm at, and it happens all the bloody time. I get lost, and I can't figure out what I named my character. what I was doing, what I was even building, how to play the game, and then I forget the storyline, and then I restart the game, and that's how we get nowhere when you want to finish a game. And yeah, it's a bad mix. I'm trying to push myself to finish my games rather than sort of just twiddle my thumbs and tinkle with it a little bit. I need to actually get into it, get well into it, and actually understand it, remember it, and go, fantastic game. Yeah, I'll get the controls mixed up. Somebody did mention that to me before when they're like, why are you playing like 10 different games? I'm sorry, okay? I can't help it, okay? It's one of those things where you spend like days on end just scrolling through games lists. Like, I'll go into Steam and I'll be like, ooh, and I was like, and then I'll be like, oh, that still needs to download. Then I'll be like, oh, I haven't played this. Oh, I got achievements that I need to do. Maybe I should restart. But it'll take me like maybe 10 hours to even get to that point. And then I'll probably switch genres as well, and then I'll be like, oh, maybe I should play City Skylines. Oh, and then I'm like, oh, maybe I should get back into first-person shooters. I haven't done that in a while. Then I was like, oh, this was a great game, but I've never finished it. I should play that. And yeah, yeah, I've got Ark Survival. I didn't I didn't finish it because it's one of those things where you die a lot and it's a very hard grind. I feel like Ark Survival is one of those games, especially if it's multiplayer, you're kind of restarting again, but instead of you dying and just going back to a save point like you would in a Souls game, you die and you lose everything and you just go, oh no, I've lost everything. And then you're just like, stuff this, bro. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Yeah. Uh, I think one of the reasons why I keep switching is I can get bored quite quickly. Like even with Elden Ring, even though I played it for like 3-4 days, I can feel on the inside like my excitement slowly starting to go down. So that's why I have to play it again tomorrow night to reignite the fire in me, the gaming fire, so that I can smash my way through it. I think Ark's great for the building and the creativity. Yeah, it was just a pain in the ass for me. I think I hate it more than, strong word, but I hate it more than Souls game. Souls games feel like you're actually making progress because you can get there step by step, even if you're dying. But Ark just feels like you can lose absolutely everything. And yeah, especially on multiplayer, especially a game like, what is it, Rust. I hear so many bad things about those types of games that it just puts me off, and I'm like, I don't have the time to grind through all of that. I mean, like you said, full-time job. I work 45 hours a week, and then I pretty much come home and I try and finish my games and pretty much do life. Life, work, and game. That's the life. However, if you are, what else have I got on here? Trying to look for something a little bit old school for you. What have I got down here? Nope. Yeah, it's a MMO, and I think that's where my hate for MMOs sort of comes from, is games where everything ties on you playing that game constantly in order to maintain your position. And it almost becomes your life. And if you sort of let that go at any point, someone's going to come in and destroy what you have created. And that kind of sucks. To spend, like, just imagine if you played, let's say you played Skyrim for a good solid year, 2 years, and you got so far, you did a lot of things in it, and then your save data just got wiped. You'd be pissed. The only time I play live against others is on competitive, sort of more like first person shooters. That's the only time I would play competitive. Or something like this one here, where you're just literally a person on a dragon trying to kill other dragons. More of like a free for all. Then that's great. That's fine. It's like a 5-10 minute game. But I certainly prefer cooperative games, as long as when you're playing cooperative games, you are contributing to that. And I think that's what was missing when I was playing multiplayer in Elden Ring. I didn't feel like I was contributing anything. I was being carried all the way to the finish line, and I was just running behind everyone else, looting the bodies like the scavenger I was. And then I've got some random games like this one, which I bought for like $3. Because why not? I love doing houses. Sparkies love doing houses. Yeah, great. Back into that one. World of Warcraft. I never got into that. I do. Which one do I have? I think I bought the remastered version of Warcraft 3. Yes, I do. I played. What was it? Yeah, I never played World of Warcraft, but the Warcraft series, I played a bit of that. Yeah, people do like that game. That's why I probably bought it, because I was like, everyone else seems to like it. Cheap price. Gotta buy it. There's also this one here that I briefly played. This, by the way, everyone, is a free-to-play game. So if you like chill games, and we should update this before we play with everyone else, and you want to run a supermarket with some friends, This literally is one of those games where you will be coming home from work and then you play this game and you're gonna go to work. That's literally what this game is. You're sitting either behind a counter serving people, you're restocking the shelves, you're putting prices on items, and it's a game that's weirdly, I think I played for like an hour and I was like, what am I doing with my life? I come home from work just to, work. And it feels very sad, but this is supermarket. So you can imagine, this was me. I was playing this game just the other week. I had one counter, and yeah, we do own the store, but like, I find it weird how the boxes appear on the street, and I'm like, that's so weird. You're stocking the shelves, you price it every week. You have to check your price and make sure that it's competitive in the market. There you go. Market price, your price. You can have employees, but I believe it's up to, I think it was 8 or 16 people you can have in this game. It's so sad. Just, ooh. It's a weird feeling when you sort of put it into perspective that you're playing this game and you're like, people literally do this for a job, and you're sitting there playing a supermarket game. And it's a strange feeling, but you know, sometimes we want something a little bit different. I can understand if you don't work in a supermarket, you'd probably play this game, but if you do work in a supermarket, this would not be a game for you. If you worked in a supermarket, you'd be like, no, hell no. I just got off shift. I ain't playing that game. If you like farming games, this is the one for you. Besides a few others, there is definitely a large genre of farming games. What's weirdly surprising, we've gone way off topic here, but what's weirdly surprising is that a lot of people seem to get into games that are building, crafting, but they're also farming games. Like, it's this weird sense that after you've had a hard day at work, you were like, I just want to have this simple lifestyle of having a little homestead, planting some crops, and it's this satisfaction of, I think it's a satisfaction of being self-sufficient. Like, for me, being self-sufficient, like having a farm, and like if you were to sort of cut yourself away from society and be able to do a little bit more things on your own and not rely on the system, I think it's a little bit freeing for a few people. That it's like, sweet, I can play a farming game. I feel like I'm being self-sufficient. I'm learning how to fish. I'm growing crops. I've got an orchard. And, we're going into the mines and fighting monsters. And then you sort of get married or something, and maybe you talk to people and do quests, and it's this weird sort of Sims vibe, but a little bit more homely, cuddly in a nature sense. And that's probably why people play Sims. Yes, I have a friend who also plays farming games, and oh, what is that game called? It just gotten very bright there. There's a free game that it's literally like, I can't even recall what it is, but I've got a friend who's constantly playing it. Like, I come home and play one game, and they've been playing it for days on end. I think it's a Japanese. Oh, I feel so young. I kid. I think I found it. Oh, this one. Oh. If you've heard of Infinity Nikki. Oh. This might be the game for you. This is the music. Ooh. Can you guess what kind of game this is? When you say it's 80 games, I'm like, I mean, I've played early 90s games, but 80s games, I'm like, ooh. Pixel? I don't think you've heard of this game. This is out of the ballpark for you. This is far on the left. Hold on. I will show you in a sec. Because you gotta see this. You gotta see this. Let's see if this. Oh no, that's shite. I'm just gonna put this here. And this is what I mean by it's far left park. It's not the vibe that you're probably thinking. Pong. Oh yes, the That's like one of the first original games. So bro, there's a lot of people are getting addicted to this game. It's like you can go fishing, you can dress her up, like you can buy clothes and all sorts of things. You'll probably find a lot of streamers or YouTube videos on people playing this game, but you can explore the world. It's like open world. It's yeah, it's a fairly accurate description. A very cozy open world game. Leap into Mariland. Glamorous styling. Do some decoration. You can go fishing. You got platforming. You've got puzzles and mini gaming. Fireworks season. fantastic. Cozy games are picking up. So this is a different vibe. Like, this is a cozy game, and I would consider Stardew Valley a cozy game. It's definitely it's definitely a cozy game. It's certainly not a game that makes your heart race. Those are sort of more horror vibe. Then, and I think that's where Medieval Dynasty sort of sits, is this is actually a non-stressful game, which is why I was very cautious about them changing this up too much, that it becomes too much like Sengoku Dynasty, because every time people make a game, they go, okay, let's listen to what the community want, and the community always will go, this game that I love, I want you to put those features in your game as well. And then that's when they sort of just become almost one and the same. And I would rather that the developers carve out their own path and go, this is our game. Yes, we'll take your suggestions, but they figure it out for themselves, and they create their own world. They keep their vibe going. And if Medieval Dynasty sort of goes down the path of Sengoku Dynasty, oh, I don't have it, but I think I've heard that one. No, where's it? Oh, was it not in here? Okay, I'm pretty sure she had it. It's probably in here, it's just not showing up. Okay, I'm pretty sure, what have I done? Yeah, I think someone else I know has that game. Tiny Village. It's a very, very chill game. Tiny Village or Tiny Town? Oh, Tiny Town, I think it was called. Tiny Town? Are you referring to Tiny Town? Oh, there's multiple Tiny Towns. I know someone had one of these. I'm not too sure if it might have been this one. No, it can't be that one. You. Here we go. I'll find out which one of my peeps has it. Just doing a little bit of stalking here. I need to get access to someone else's games again. Oh, some good games here that I need to play. I need to play this. I've got this on the console. Some games I'm like, oh, but there's a lot of games I need to. Pico Park? Oh yeah, sorry. I think we're still going. We're still in. Yeah, we're stalking at the moment. This is my friend who will play the more the Japanese style, but also the Tiny Glade. Knew she had something like that. plus all the building games, and she has some very chill games, and I'm just like, okay, it's weird. It's a weird mix, but so maybe it's not what you were thinking of. But Tiny Glade, there's this one. Look, where you doodle whimsical castles, cozy cottages, and romantic ruins. This will be a cozy game for you to play. Suggest it to your friends. I reckon you should. Oh, you can even change the color. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'm a bit of a stalker, eh? This looks very graphically satisfying, to be honest, the way you can move things and make holes. But not my style. Oh, House Flipper Tuna. I should finish the first one first. Yeah, this is Tiny Glade. This is the one. Just kick back and turn forgotten meadows into lovable dioramas. This one here. Beautiful. Again, not in your genre. I don't know if it's in anyone else's genre, but no one else is speaking up. You love this game. So you've got, this is one of the few chill games that you play. You don't play the other farming games, but you'll play this one. I mean, let's have a look at what people say about it. Oh, is this you, bro? I'm just pulling your leg. Since we were talking about age earlier. Was it finding relaxing game, chill, listen to the ambience? It's relaxing, cute building, cozy little hamlets. Okay, this is a fair review. Someone's refunded the product, but they've recommended it. It's not a game for them, but they still think it was a good game for someone else. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh yeah, I think you've commented enough. I love this comment here. So, after raging and getting irritated at every other game I play, I decided I need a chill zen game. So, if you need a game where you need to calm down, this is the game for you. So after you've died a zillion times in Elden Ring, play some Tiny Glade and just ooze, just breathe. If I play this game, it'll be some weird ASMR kind of game play, wouldn't it? It'll be like, and I'm building. We're going to add some windows and add some lights to the walls. Be weird. But I don't mind weird. I don't think I need to. I've got 2 friends already own this game, so that means I already own it. Family sharing. That's how it works on Steam. No chasing down mats. I tend not to go for games that... Is this a cat game? Or has it just got a cat on it? Okay, no, it's just a shop game. I was really hoping this was... I was really hoping it was a cat game just because I saw the cat. And I was like, oh, be great to do some cat games. This does not look like a chill game at all. This looks like a mining game. You're gonna hunt down... Oh, and you got some crops. I don't know if I'm a fan of the art on this one. I don't know, it looks a little bit chonky. Will you play as a cat? Are you sure? Because this... He's got like a bow and arrow and a pickaxe. How can you play as a cat? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? You're a shopkeeper. Oh, wait. Oh, there's the cat. Yeah, my face says it all, eh? You're like... You earlier tonight, you told me to trust you. And you're like, you get to play as a cat. And I'm like, really? Where? Where's it? Where does it say I play as a cat? See, this is why you always double check what people say. But yeah, definitely I did play Stray, if you're talking about that game. Because... Yeah, Stray. Was it Stray? When did that come out? 2022. It was actually... It's weird. It didn't feel like Stray came out that long ago, but it did. This will probably be the one. It's a fantastic game. I would say play it. I didn't get all the achievements, and it's a very heartfelt game because it makes you think about things and the way life could be. Life is one of those games that you're like, oh, that's sad. What if? One of those what if games. For those of you who don't know Stray, this is Stray. that's it. It's a fairly quick game as well, for sure. Yeah, it's a very sad story. That you're like, oh, it's one of those where you are sort of trying to find your way through, and you're kind of like, what's going on? And you're like, oh, okay. And then you sort of get to the end and you're like, oh, this is sad, because, it's about finding your way home, and it's not what you think, kind of thing. Very sad indeed. But I do feel like I am keeping you up way past your bedtime. Yeah, your clan. I don't remember all the details, but yeah, I was like, oh, okay. I feel like definitely if a game makes you feel, it's a darn good game, regardless of what the game is about, whether it makes you angry, sad, happy. You're well past my stream time. I was having a very good discussion with you, so it's fair enough. To be fair, it's only coming up to 11 for me. It's what, 4 a.m. in the morning for you? Ooh. Okay, I need to stop stalking other people's games. No, I had a very good discussion tonight, so that was good. But yeah, it's you don't have work in a few hours, do you? Ooh. Are you one of these fans? Business in the Middle Ages. Might be a game for you. This one, this is a discussion for a whole nother time. It's a game I still need to get back to, but my emotions are like this with Manor Lords. Yeah, yeah. I tried it a few times and I was like, oh, my business is not going very well. May I ask in which way? Oh, you've played this one as well? I had a tough time with this one. I actually made a few videos. Yeah. I made a few videos on this game, but I haven't showed anyone because I died in every single scenario that I did, or every single playthrough, and like my village was burning, and I was like, damn it. But I also made bad choices. Every single time the opponent would be like, I'm claiming this land, I would be like, no, you cannot do that. We will go to battle. We will go to war. And I didn't realize how big the armies needed to be when you go to war. I just figured, I'll just send 10 people. And then I'm looking at them gather their force, and I'm like, 10 battalions, and I'm like, and then I say to my 10 men, and I'm like, right, today we go to battle not to win, but just to have courage to show the people of our lands that we can do this, that we are not afraid, that we will take, that they cannot take this land from us. Even though we don't own this land, they cannot take it either. We will go to war, one man against our entire battalion. Do not be afraid, my men, for today you die with courage. And yeah, they all died, except for a couple of few, because it automatically makes your people run away when you lose too much. But they tried, and I was watching the battle go, yeah, at least I killed some of them. So it was a good learning curve, but that's the best way of learning how to play a game, is to live, go to battle, and die in the burning ruins of your village, because every single playthrough, my village was burning. If I didn't lose by the ill-timed battles, it was the raid that sent my villages burning. And then once your village starts burning, it's kind of at the point of no return. Because this, I mean, it looked great and everything, and I enjoyed playing it, but it was, yeah, they literally die, and it takes a while to get your people back. It takes a while to even build up your people. And because it had just first come out, it wasn't, yeah, burn, baby, burn, burn. Every time a new game comes out, it's one of those things where you try and figure out what route the developers have gone down in terms of how things work. So I was sort of taking that sort of strategic game genre knowledge, and I was like, surely this will work. Sort of my knowledge of Banished or other sort of survival games, and going, okay, I understand the basics, but what's the best way of navigating this particular game? Because each game that you have is going to be different, and it's going to sort of challenge you in ways that you're like, oh, they did it like this. So these battles are huge. So I thought there would be smaller battles and larger battles, which is why I just sent 10 people. And I was like, I know I'm going to be short of a few people, but I was well short. I was significantly short on people. They did not survive at all. And yeah, I've only played like 5 hours. So that was like, I think about three playthroughs I tried, and I was like, oh, damn it, every single time. I mean, I got some start the game 93.3% of people have started the game. And I have started the game. I've faced the first winter and have my settles not abandon me. And I've destroyed a squad of brigands with a squad of militia in a non-battle game mode. That's as far as I got, because I discovered in this game purchasing militia was actually the best way to go. As soon as I started like outsourcing the muscle, made the game significantly easier. I was like, yo, just come on in. I need you to, you know, do the battle for me. Can I just pay you some crowns or whatever it is that I was using? And away they go. And it seems to work reasonably well. And I was like, oh yeah, that'll do, that'll do. Why is this being an a-hole? That's gonna fall down. I can see it. I can see the future. You got far for not really playing much. Yeah, I did not play that much. I felt like I failed every single time and it was frustrating. And it was probably one of those times where I should have switched over to Tiny Glades and played that instead to calm the mind and chill out. Oh, this one. Here we go. Another game I've purchased but have not played yet, I know is I know is very popular. And just like Power World is very popular, this game was very popular during, I guess, during that time. It still is, for sure. Yeah. It's fair enough when you haven't worked for the past 10 years. I mean, they'll get to the point where I go, I mean, I've been playing games since I was young. PS2 was my first console. We didn't have the PS1. PS2 was a big like family gift for us. But yeah, another game I have not touched just yet because reasons, you know, you gotta stick to one at a time, which is why it's not installed, because as soon as I flick that button, it's very easy to just go, I'm just going to have a little sneak peek and play the game for 5 minutes. Next minute, it's, 2-3 hours later. 2 of your lifetimes. Well, it's still good that you're still into games, because you will find there are sort of 2 types of people where they sort of play games as a kid, and then when they grow up, they're like, games? I don't play games anymore. I'm too old for that. Never too old to play games. It's going to be one of those things where playing games is pretty much this generation and multiple generations, and it's going to get bigger. The gaming industry is massive, and it's not going to stop. Yeah, you were born, yeah. I was sort of born, I was born at the point in just before things started switching up from, before they started going through the platforms. So I still had I did have a Sega actually when I was young. We had Alex the Kid and Sonic. We had a motorbike game, and I think a couple of other ones that I can't remember now. But Alex the Kid was, yeah, definitely larger, definitely. It's it's weird because if you think about it, the gaming industry has gotten to a point where back in the day, probably even in your age, people looked down on the internet, looked down on people who would sit at home and play games all day. And here we are, still playing games. The industry has gotten massive, and it's become common practice to be like, oh, I play video games. Oh, yeah, okay. Whereas back in the day, the idea of someone playing video games was like, oh, you're a nerd, or you're an introvert, or oh, you need to get outside. I mean, I had that when I was a kid. My dad would be like, it's a sunny day. Why aren't you outside playing in the yard? You're showing your age there. Yeah, I was born in I was born the year Lion King came out. So I'm the Lion King year. That's my year. And yeah, VCRs, PlayStation 1 or PlayStation. Oh, my heart. Oh, I see the dust. Oh, the dirt in my eyes. One day I'll get to your age and then I'll be like, I'm still playing games. It's very common for people your age to be still playing games. Unfortunately, my grandparents never played games. They were more outdoorsy people. Piece of crap. Butler. I don't need a butler. This is an angsty game. I still haven't played this one, but I really want to. It's along the lines of RimWorld. Oh. Batman has a butler. Alfred? Alfred, start the car. I have to show this. At some point I will play this, for everyone to see.
You might think this colony humble. It was no simple undertaking. The three of us crash landed here. Elena, a princess.
Manual labor is unbecoming.
Greg, librarian. Good with books, not much else.
And what use is a washed-up soldier like you, Nelson?
Now we are survivors.
We built, mined, harvested,
Endured frightful conditions.
and manhunting rabbits.
Beastly pirates raided us.
We captured some,
Recruited others.
We lived new lives.
entertained ourselves.
In time, Greg and Elena
A
married.
fantasy
One
version.
must compromise one's standards here.
For company, we tamed turtles.
But not everything could be tamed.
Greg started to drink.
You wouldn't stop cheating on me.
Others know how to treat a lady, Greg.
That was when Greg broke down and ran, naked, into a lake.
Yeah, well, let's not forget when Nelson hung out with his llama all day instead of building solar panels.
We all need downtime, Greg.
Despite
I just love how
everything,
this
there
game-
was progress.
We began work on a
You
ship
pretty
to
much
set us
have
free.
this whole story. People have their own
There will be no
personalities,
escape today.
and then you're just like, oh, stop
This
having a
is
mental
my
breakdown,
base.
Greg. I need you to work the fields.
This is my sanctuary.
This is my palace.
This is our colony.
This is RimWorld. Had to chuck that in there for your butler comment. And that's RimWorld. Yeah, it's one of those games where you can pretty much do a lot in it, and I'm not too sure which fantasy one. I've got the Clan Folk, which is very similar, and then there's this one. Are you talking about this one? Yes, I have that one. Oxygen not included. I have played. I have not gotten very far because, like I said, I keep replaying my games. I'll go, oh, actually, I want to redo that, and then I'll just play it again. Sometimes I'll get 5-10 minutes in a game, and then I accidentally rush things, and one of my duplicates has suffocated because I'm like, oh, just who cares? Just ignore the carbon dioxide, ignore the water that's rushing down through the cavern that we've just opened up. Just get the work done. And then they're like, "Woo!" And I'm like, damn it, now I've got one less worker. Guess I'll better print another one. Yeah, it's a game that you do have to learn, and it's one of those games. Large learning curve. Is this you're not talking about this one for your fantasy one? The one that's similar to RimWorld? This would be... I didn't make him drown. It was an accident, alright? It was an accident. Is this even going to play? I don't think it wants to play. This one will. Oh, this one does not want to play. Okay. Is this one you're talking about? It's like RimWorld, but it's the... I think it's Japanese. Is it Japanese or is it... No. Chinese, sorry. Chinese mythology, because I knew it was, they had a very particular thing about which direction things are facing, whether you have the north, south, east and west, and the, what was it called? The vibe? I can't, what's the word for it? They made a fantasy version. Ooh. Where are we? We're just oozing our way through. Are you sure it's the fantasy version, or are you talking about the DLC where they've got the crown? Sorry, where is it? DLCs. Okay. Maybe not. I thought perhaps you were talking about the fantasy side was the royalty part of it. But maybe not, maybe not. That's fair enough. Oh, have you played this game? It's not a... Oh, another one that's actually probably similar to RimWorld would be this one here. Space Haven. I haven't played it. I bought it. Like I bought a whole lot of games. Starbound was alright. It was fairly annoying. Oh, did you play... Is this the original version? I think this is the original. Did you play this one? This has got to be a game. This came out... Yeah. Okay, Space Haven, yeah. This is a game that I remember playing as a kid. Or for me, I was a kid. But this was... I thought this was a fantastic game. We had the demo and we only got up to... I think it only allowed us to play up the 3rd level, which was we got to build the mines. That was literally it. But it was fantastic. It was like it's very much a economy game and maintaining balance between providing everything that your people need. It does have a very small aspect of fighting, but most of it's about your village. And bro, do you want to see my whole list? I've got Banished. I played Banished. I've got most of the achievements. I haven't gone back to it for a while. A lot of people do compare Banished to a lot of games. And I feel like Banished is not the basis of this type of genre of game. I feel like there's games before Banished, but I think Banished was the first game a large majority of people started playing, and then they're like, oh, this is how a good city builder survival game should be. And it's a fantastic game, and I'm glad that the community did some mods, because the base game is good, but the mods polished the game. That's what I think about Banished. And if you look at this, Banished, the space required for Banished is not much. It's very, very small. Compared to, there's another game similar to Banished. It's down here somewhere. This one here, Forest Village. This was the next one after Banished. I didn't get far on that, but I feel like this was a little bit more advanced than Banished. Banished just has a lot of mods that allow you to do more buildings and stuff like that, but for a base game, this game, Life is Feudal Forest Village, is definitely a better base game. Tomato sauce, not ketchup. And if you like this sort of futuristic vibe and something a little bit sort of goes out of its way to be different, this would be a game to play. It's, how do I explain it? It's definitely one of those where you can fail. You're essentially a flying ship. And your priority is to keep that ship in the air. Because if anything happens, your whole city comes crumbling down. It's, yeah, I've played it and it's... You build a floating city, but you also go on little adventures and explore the area to maintain your floating city. You unlock things. It's like, I think it's an average game, to be honest. It's nice concept, and I like the fact that it's different, but there was some things that annoyed me about it that I kind of like, oh, I feel like there should be more consequences, there should be more rewards for whatever you're doing, and it felt a little bit tedious going from one place to another, making sure that my floating city doesn't fall from the sky, and then trying to figure out where the hell I go just to progress in the game, because you had to go through certain areas, and then when you move to a completely different area, you have to be prepared because you're like, oh damn, I need to get water and I need this resource, but it's so far away and I'm running out of fuel. We are sinking. And that's Airborne Kingdom. The quests are very much, I feel like, fetch quests, going from one city to another. It doesn't feel significant enough. Like, it's a nice game, but it's definitely not a game for everyone, and it didn't keep me entertained for very long. I played it sort of maybe once and then, or twice, and then when I sort of died, I was like, yeah, you can't build too quickly. And yeah, it's one of those games where you definitely have to take your time and sort of enjoy just the slow experience, and it was too slow and too, yeah, it wasn't very rewarding or satisfying for me. This one, oh. Yeah, I gave up. Ancient cities. This is like a up-down game for me. It's one I gave a massive... Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. But yeah, Ancient Cities. This is a game that it had a lot of hype for it, and I don't know, it's got a lot of positivity, but every time I play it, I just don't like the look of it. How positive are we looking? Yeah, mostly positive. When I play it, the graphics don't look as they do, and half the time I can't see my village or city because it always looks foggy. All the weather gets in the way, and it looks like this most times when I'm playing, and I'm like, I don't want to play a game in fog all the time. And it was a little bit annoying. I mean, it could be in the season or the area I was in, but yeah, and I found it very slow. They've probably done a few updates. I have not played this. Yeah, I've played like 2.5 hours. I've not played this for who knows how long. Where's the updates? So they've actually kept to it, and they have updated this game quite a bit. But I am not going to go back to this anytime soon. Not because I don't think it's going to be great, it's just I feel like there are other games that are just better, and this game has become one of those where it's got realism. It's a little bit slow. I felt like I was limited. The resource gathering in it at the time when I played was very slow. Like I would have it in fast forward the entire time, and I'm just like, have they got enough sticks to build this house yet? And nah, they had not. But it's definitely on the list to go back to. It's just really far down on the list. And with the amount of games that are constantly coming out every year, tough competition. Very tough. I still want to play this one too. Yeah, I have to keep them interested. Hey, well, you're still here. I forgot what this game was about. But I'm pretty sure I bought it because it was hopefully, I don't know, just me and my chicken. This gives me Subnautica vibes. I don't even, yeah, I really don't remember why I bought this. Probably because the chicken sounded interesting. Well, thank you. I like your company too. You like games. I like games. I like talking about games. Sometimes I don't shut up. Oh no, I'm a very humble streamer. I will tell you exactly which games I'm good at, and exactly which games I die and suck at, and then I will just be like, help me. I really can't remember why I bought this. This is troubling sometimes, you know? when you don't know what you do with your money. Who knows? Another adventure. Yeah, I'm really at a loss as to why I bought it. I don't know. Maybe because it's definitely for the chicken. What is the premise for the game? Well, survive in outer space with your immortal chicken, discover the truth behind your sudden spaceship crash, craft tools, pilot vehicles, and even control space stations to survive and explore the wreckage. Yeah, just save it. I don't need to save the chicken. The chicken needs to save me because the chicken's immortal. I am not. I mean, the chicken also seems to be delivering something, you know, out of here. So the chicken must provide some valuable resources. But if you've heard of Subnautica, this is probably going to be very similar to it. Yeah, survival game, and one of those survival games where you kind of got to figure out how to even play. How to craft certain things, and you go, oh, you're right, super chicken. That's the one. Let's have a look. Yeah, tedious resource collection. It looks like it's very much a survival game based on what people are saying, and it's got jokes. It's funny, charming. It starts off strong, but it starts to get a little bit unstable and potentially buggy. Yes, so I think I played Subnautica for like half an hour, and then I was like, oh, not great at this game. Which is partially why I always give up. No, let's not. On games, is because I play it and go, oh, this is going to be a long, long day of me trying to figure out how to play without dying. But, oh, this one here. Yeah, sometimes it depends on what kind of bugs, or maybe it's their PC. Have you played this one? This has got fantastic music. It is very depressing. I would say it's a pretty depressing game. Like, that's the vibe. You make a lot of hard choices to the point that you make a decision between, say, like, pallets of care, amputating people, and, you know, how do you bury the bodies? And it's, yeah. I haven't finished this game, but I love the music and I love the vibe.
When the world freezes over, only a disciplined society can
This is not as
survive.
fantastic trailer because the music is what makes this game. But the music, yeah, is definitely what makes you feel bad when you make those decisions. You're like, oh, the moral decisions you have to make in this game, you're like, oh. And even the sort of government decisions or the politics of it, you know, do you go down a religious route? Do you do a very law harsh society? It's fairly depressing. I mean, look, yeah, you know, people freeze to death if you're not careful. People will starve.
Frostpunk. Game of the Year edition. Buy it now.
Game of the Year edition. Buy it now. Very hard decisions. The second game is on my wish list, but I still need to finish this campaign. Just every time I go to play it, I'm just like, oh, like it just makes me feel bad because I feel like I'm going to be making bad decisions. We're like facing starvation. What do you do? And you're like, do I make a promise to them or do I just tell them to buck it up and sorry, bro, you're just going to have to starve. Yeah. And I think that's a great mechanic within this game. The fact that every decision you have has consequences and it's like consequences that you have to face later. Regardless on whether you think what you've decided is right or wrong, it's going to have consequences and you're going to go, damn it, should I have picked the other one? But either way, there's no right or wrong way to play. You can definitely go down the harsh route and, you know, really help those people off and punish them and keep them in line. Yeah. Like I remember, like, what is it? The option of how you bury people and you put them in the you put them in the ice and then later on you have the decision of like, oh, organ transplant. We've got frozen people out there in the snow. We might as well use their organs, right? They've been put on ice. And you're like, yeah, I mean, we might as well because we're saving lives by doing it. But at the same time, you're like, this feels a bit morbid that when people do cark it, you're like, yeah, go put them in the ice. And when we have people who get sick, oh, well, I've got a new lung for you. Hello, my son. Yeah, definitely ruling with iron fist on that one. Oh, I love this. If it's not quite Starview Valley. No speak coming to my mind at the moment. But yeah, Frostpunk. But this is no farming game, but this is just slightly down a different route. Yeah, you do have to deal with families of the dead. And it's kind of sad because they're like, oh, you can't do that. And you're like, oh, moral dilemma. And you're like, but on the other hand, other people are being saved. On the other hand, this is very wrong. Oh, sorry, I do have this multi-streaming, so I'm talking to multiple chats at the same time. You just can't see each other. But yeah, I feel like I'm just introducing everyone to different games. It's a little bit of farming, but it's about, I'm like, it's about farming, and then you just see him throw a body in the river. May have given the wrong impression there. But you're a graveyard keeper. Yeah, that's the one. It's a fairly cool game. I didn't get far in it, but it's a nice little not farming game, and it's humorous, it's fun, it's got crafting, building, it's got a story, you can do quests. You build your buildings, and you've got a skeleton head that helps you along the way. Nice. Mingle with the lovely locals. This guy must be crazy. I'm just trying to stay positive. Inquisitor. Family friend. Oh, this is the family friendly activities. Ooh. And you're just watching at the bottom there. Yeah, is the bad side of Stardew Valley. Yeah, wait for people to die, and then you go, oh, yep, sweet. And then you raise zombies to help you. Yeah, so like, you want a body? Give me some carrots, says the donkey. And you're like, sweet. And then you go put it on their thing, do an autopsy. You take out some flesh, all sorts of things, whatever you want. And then you go bury the body. How new am I on Twitch? Fairly new. Like, few weeks. Dungeon crawling is not, the dungeon crawling in this isn't great, because obviously you don't really have gear that you put on. It's just you going down swinging your little sword. No, thank you. Enjoy your rest of your evening, or wherever you are. I wouldn't say it's, I feel like this game is on the soft side of morbid. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. Oh yeah, I put the hat on so that I don't have to upkeep the hair. That's what most streamers do. They put hats on so they... Why do you think they wear hats all the time? That's Graveyard Keeper. Oh, then we're back to, yes, hat forever. I do love this beanie. It's a nice knitted beanie. I don't know if people wear hats because they're bold, but yeah, sorry, sorry, Sir Moist. We got very sidetracked. We started off on Medieval Dynasty, then we had a little tiki tour in game, and then we ended up here for some reason, and I got sidetracked into looking at games. So we got heavily sidetracked towards the end. But we went through some of the updates, had a look at what was available and how expensive painting was. to keep the convo. Why am I called Sun? True, it's okay. I get called brother as well. Just as a friendly, like, yo, what's up? I just get the bro. I'm just with it in the brotherhood now, so yeah. Drakon, you. I was. What time is it? Yeah, I was meant to finish a very, a very long time ago. We've been at this a fair while now. So we may have to. Yeah, we should definitely end this because I think we've been at this for. Capybara, a capybara. Yeah, a lot of people do be like, "You're bright and cheery." Hey, someone's got to be bright and cheery in this dreadful world. Drac. So you want me to call you Drac like track? Hey, Drac like track. But yeah, we're like 4 hours in, and yeah, we were meant to this. Yeah, as soon as I stopped probably talking about Medieval Dynasty, I should have been like, oh, and cut. But when you start talking about games, sometimes you just get sidetracked and you don't stop. I don't know why, but I bought all of the Hitman games. I don't think I probably played it for like 5 minutes once. And I really do want to get back into this game at some point. But at the moment, I've been trying to smash out this one with some friends. And it's a scary long world out there. Hitman. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah. I've got Hitman. No, Hitman. Hitman. I've got Hitman. I've got Hitman. Hitman 2. Hitman Gondrax. Yeah, I've got a few. I think I bought it as like a package. Yeah, I do have some videos on YouTube for Outlast Trials. Most of the time is quite chaotic. The best part about playing horror games with friends is that you need that it's fun laughing at them when you hear them over the headphones screaming, and they're like, ah, ah, and you're like, ah, ha, 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 while you're hiding in a closet. Capybara plushie. Which capybara plushie? Make firewood. Do you want me to show you how to make firewood in Medieval Dynasty, JJ? Oh man, I could probably go another 10 minutes. I mean, I do have to get up in 6 hours to go to work. Okay, yeah, we'll jump back in because it was meant to be a Medieval Dynasty stream. We were heavily, I'm not blaming Drax at all, but we were heavily distracted. Because everyone was leaving. Okay. I am a good teacher. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will teach you, JJ. We're going to jump into this quickly. Where I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you at all, bro, Drax. It's okay. It's okay. It's only... Let me switch over. Cool. We'll just jump into this one here. So, if this does not load in time, if you go into your crafting, JJ, you should be able to find an option for crafting firewood. All you need is logs. That's all you need, logs. Still loading, still loading. Since the autumn update, loading for Medieval Dynasty is like tripled, I think. Shh, hey, don't diss my gaming computer. I did update my graphics card recently, but I still need to update my CPU, okay? We're halfway, okay? Okay, we're in. Maybe it's not in there. Did they get rid of it? They must have. Do you, JJ, have a woodshed? It's loading fine, okay? It's not that old. Do you have one of these? Okay. Hopefully if you have one of these, okay, I would recommend getting a woodshed. It's one of the first buildings you can build. It's probably one of the most important buildings you can actually build, because this is where you're going to get all your wood and all your planks from, as well as your firewood. I would suggest building this ASAP. The other option, if you can't, which is my favorite option, Drac knows all about this option, and that is to simply steal the firewood. Like, no joke, just take it, bro. Just take it. They don't need it. If your people are, yeah, if your people don't have their warmth, they will leave. But I would suggest when you play your game, that should be your first priority. Probably before getting any people in. And once you get your people in, you've got your firewood right here. Yeah, stealing. That's the one. Now my number one plan B. If I can't do it myself, yeah, so your chef, your people in your kitchen, they won't do anything if they're so sad. So if your people are really sad that they're at the point, who's my last person? She's a little bit sad, but that's because she's in a crappy simple house that's, you know, got nothing to it. But if I, you know, yes, I'm still reading Twitch. I didn't have a PS1. I think we, actually Drax and I briefly talked about the consoles. I started on a PS2. Hey, bro. Hello. 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 Sorry if the audio cuts. It's because I'm flicking between my screens. What, you're not forgotten, Sir Moist. Don't believe what Drax just said. I'm not ignoring Twitch chat. I can see both very clearly, thank you very much. Hey JJ, how many people do you have in your village? Because if you go into your wood demand, into your management, you'll be able to see how much wood you actually need for the day, each day. Oh, is your chef only cleaning? Sorry, I misread that. Hold on. So if your chef is only cleaning, one hunter, one chef, and okay, so you've got 2 people in your village. I would suggest cut out your kitchen fella and build a woodshed. Put 1 person on the woodshed. Always have someone in the woodshed. This will provide you logs, planks, and firewood. Firewood will take care of your needs for your villagers. The wooden planks you can utilize to make your buildings, and it just makes things a little bit faster. The hunter, you actually don't need to cook the meat. So if I go into my management and I go over to my hunting lodge, you want to make sure that you've got the required equipment. So first off, you got to make sure you've got someone in here. Then you've got to make sure that you've got a knife provided in a resource storage or provided in the chest that is located in the building itself. Then the next thing you need to check is you need to make sure you actually assign work to the building. So you first have to edit the assignments and say, I want them to get meat, dried meat, leather, and what so forth. Because if it doesn't matter if it's the woman or the man, you just chuck them anywhere. The only thing is if the woman gets pregnant after she gets married and so forth, she would have to leave work for a couple of years. But then you get a child who grows up and then they can be the apprentice. For your where is it? Kitchen. So if you assign a worker, who do I not need? Actually, let's chuck this lady in. Say I put someone in my kitchen. She's got a skill of 3, so that obviously affects her production rate and efficiency. Then you've got these annual tabs. If you're not a fan of the seasonal thing, I don't think you can change it on this one. It does. Oh wait, here we go. Annual management. So if you don't want seasonal, change it to yearly. It just keeps things way much more simpler. And then you just edit make this stuff for the whole year. Then you got to first tick your assignments. Once they're ticked, assign your intensity. And then make sure that you have nothing that says no resources. If it's coming out with no resources, that means there is no meat for her to cook. There is nothing for her to do. So they will sweep. If you see your people sweeping and you think they should be working, it's because they can't do their work. Because they don't have the tools, they don't have the resources, or something else is wrong. Does that make sense? And obviously, I would suggest putting someone definitely on your extraction. Put them on the woodshed, and the only thing that the woodshed requires is an axe. So you can put the axe directly in this chest right here. So I chuck in an iron axe. That means this person will have an axe available. And then when they use the axe disintegrates because, you know, life. Then they can pick this one up and keep working.
Better than living on the road.
That means I know that he will always have an axe. Same thing for your assignments. Chuck in your assignments. Once you've got your assignments, allocate your intensity to the job. I put a fair amount on firewood and logs. Firewood should be your priority until you reach a... Okay, as long as you got what you needed, bro. Don't let your villagers leave. If you need to, build a wall. How we've come so far and so distracted. I should really save me game. And we are out. We are well past our time. I feel myself aging. Don't know about you guys, but I feel like I'm aging right here. No, it's been fantastic. Nah. Right, that's the end of the Medieval Dynasty stream that turned into a not so Medieval Dynasty stream, then revisited Medieval Dynasty. No, thank you. Thank you for participating, you know, it's I can talk to myself, but it's way much more fun talking to you guys than it is just entertaining myself. Welcome back. I was here the entire time. I was just invisible. Youngling. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna get that all the time now, eh? Son. Being called son, being called youngling. And then I'll get to work and go, oh, my back. Oh no, it's one of those things you kind of learn. But it's sort of the focus of attention between reading, playing, looking directly at someone in a way, and it's sort of like a weird mixture. But it's, yeah, I do that at work. I'm like, oh, my back. Oh no, I just take it easy. I just take it easy. Oh no, 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 I just That's usually how it goes with work. Is you just, as soon as your back starts to go, you go up safety. I gotta rest my back here, because if my back gets stuffed, I ain't coming to work. No, it's been fantastic. No, it's good. It was a good stream, even though I got distracted. You got distracted. I just had my Christmas holidays, so I think I've had my couple of weeks off, and I did have a long weekend just recently, and I've got another public holiday next week. So I think we're sussed for the start of the year. I think that's the best way. That is the best conversation you can have, is when it just flows. I distract you, you distract me, and then we just talk about whatever takes our fancy, and that's the best conversation you can have. So no harm, no foul. Yes, Happy New Year to you. So hopefully you've got some New Year's revolutions and ideas on what games to achieve this year. Many, I believe, many. But yeah, I will hopefully see you in the next one. I really should be heading off. It's okay, it's a Friday, and I believe someone's not going to be in work tomorrow, so I all know half the team's going to be having some beersies a little bit early. But yeah, it's going to be a chill day tomorrow. Friday's always chill. It's always easy. Yes, okay, I will go. Okay, I will go. Thanks for coming by, and as always, I will see you in the next one.